It's holy bad. Good evening, folks. It is 6:30 here in East Bay, California, Berkeley, California service. I'm Ray Sater, hosted with the most. Brought to you by Geek League Gaming Network and Playing with the Dragons of the Black. Rolling on Stream Team, the Dream Team for streams. Powered by CBCB, the Campus Buyer Clubs of Berkeley, and Sriracha Hot Sauce Cock Sauce for the Geek Elite. Now, it is Saturday, folks, prime time, late night, and it's still a little stormy here in California and across the globe for a lot of people. So, busy servers, internet fluctuations, OBS issues, and Twitch could happen. Please sit back and just enjoy the show. We're hanging out in the weekend ski room. And we're just about to get going here. Now we're going to play for a couple hours on the PC North America server. And then after the 11 o'clock reset, we're going to hop over to the PTS and decor our house even more. If I can figure out which way I need to unwind this controller cord. Fuck it. Okay. I think we ran out of some crafting supplies. Gecko's fed, happy. Two people on 7 pieces of mail. Trapped in the load screen. Sorry, boys. I want that big smack. Sorry. All just go away. Just you? You're the only one who wants to die?
To fire! Set it ablaze!
Oh, you came back. Now it's just coward after him. They all died for that. Well, they were already kind of dead statues anyways, but... forward. Oops. I think I just found Sithis' next dinner.
9 times out of 10, 6 are right.
Hail Sithis! Ooh, ah, ah, ah. It wasn't me. Ha ha.
Only love he ever gets.
Milady. A lot of those out here. I almost think now having the glowing resource thing might not be the worst idea. I don't have that many skill points right now to do it. But if I redo my skills... Oh. Ooh. Stomper. You think I'm afraid of you? Fear is afraid of nothing. Hells yeah. Doesn't matter if I fall and die. Jigalak, lend your son his strength. Oh shit, that guy's got some hit points too. Alright, skit. Alright, there's more damage, more danger here than I thought. It's a good test for my character's build though. He is the hybrid, the tank, the healer, and the DPS. I'm not gonna be able to take him out right away. Damn. I'm not even using like heavy potions right now either though. Let's get this ogre out of here. The glory of the Kashik Empire. The honor of the sea. Radius light. Sisyphus' might. You shall die this night. Seriously, that guy's not gonna help? That's funny. What a coward. He just ran off. You guys are running out of spiders to spare your fucking asses. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I knock you on your ass? Whoa, what the hell was that? What the hell just grabbed me and killed me there at the very end so fast? They were all over there, but it grabbed me from behind. That was weird. What was that? Is there something over here? Yeah, I don't know what happened there at the very end. It's all good. We'll keep going. Maybe this time some braver men than that will come to my aid. I also could put on a better potion. My character's still evolving, folks. He's still developing. I'm looking for the last set of armor collection and some new weapons to make his offense a little bit better. So I know he's still got some weaknesses. Yeah! There we go. For Sovereign God! Now the big one, boys. Give me a second to get my stamina up. Yeah, I would have been fighting him for a while because I'm still just slightly evolving the DP. But victory was ours. Will no one come and let this catch you to hand? Fine, you wanna play Beast on Beast? Let's play Beast on Beast. Hercine's moon filled my blood. Give me what I need. Your son. Power of the wolf. The hero's horn was answered. Conduit. There's nowhere to run now. My cat claws are out. Come on, ultimate. Charge. Hit it. Prepare. Now. Beast on beast, I feast. Oh yeah. I'm a thundercat and a werewolf. Not just any werewolf, a master of the pack. When you evolve your ultimate in the werewolfism, you can choose two different forms, white or like a darker color. And the white one allows you to have two werewolves with you. But just to be white. Well, yeah, and what's really cool is the more werewolves in a group, the more the werewolves are stronger. You can get perks. So if you have three friends and you're doing dungeons all the time and you're all werewolves, then you're all going to have bonuses and strengths. I don't know how vampire works, so I'm not going to even say anything on it. I've never played a vampire in any Elder Scrolls series. So. It has been because vampires usually have a lot of negative issues, and this one doesn't have that. So it's a mix of a really fun way to play them, but not the most common form of them. Yeah. So we're just looking for some resources right now to try to finish up our dailies, because we actually ran out of beach and some stuff that we needed to finish them. We figure we do it out in Craglorn, although they can get a little tricky. Fiera is no man. Fiera is a thundercat. Any resources? It's time for some mat crack. Crackle, crackle, my feckle. Hit me with that mat crack. Oh. There we go. Mat. Oh, that's so good. Ooh. Give me that mat. I don't want to steal his experience and glory, so I'm just trying to give him some heals, low area damage. Just help him out a little. Sometimes I love the help, sometimes I hate it, so I just try to kind of temper it. So this combo makes me impervious to harm for 5 seconds and takes any negative, like, traps, stickies, slowdowns off of me. My rapid maneuvers does. So it's a really nice way to make sure I can guarantee, if I can cast that ultimate and have enough stamina to cast this, I can guarantee I can get away. Well, for 5 seconds I can get away. If I can get away within 5 seconds, I'm all good. I wonder if they'll come up over here. Huh? Alrighty. Let us. Like I said, I don't have to be out here to do my resources. I just figured why not. Like I said, out here in Craglorn is double lottery. There's more items you can get from picking up the mats. I know I needed beach, and I got a little bit, and I think I got enough. I know I need some void. I think that's it. I mean, really, you would think in a game, two of the most valuable things would be raw resources and gold, and in this game, they kind of are. Um, that's a huge thing. That's nice about Homestead is that it's making the materials, and what ZeniMax is doing is they're making the materials more materialistic, more needed, even more so by giving certain rare items and stuff. Ethereal powder came out and everyone started grabbing it, and you got these Nern Cruxes that you can only get in Craglorn. So it gets people out of just doing dungeons and actually like taking the time to walk around the world. And if you don't want to do that, then unlock everything with achievements and then simply either spend real cash crowns or pay someone else gold. And that works great too. There's some people out there who will never step out of dungeons or PvP, but they'll still want everything. They can just buy it. Alright, let's try to find a crafting resource. I guess there's not one out in the wild. Oh wait, here we go. See, this is why getting on. Even though I know my inventory is full. I have no use for group things. My inventory is full. Fenris, my wolf. I'm a werewolf, thunder cat, wolf riding. It's a good night for a jog. It's a better night to ride a wolf.
Thank the stars. I wasn't sure.
Should be up this way. Are they just dueling? Ah, there it is. Really? You guys really just don't want me to fucking craft right now, do you? Slap you with that lava whip right in the face. Ah. I can't even deconstruct because I'm too full. What the hell? Where are those things from? Alright, I don't know what those are about. But we'll keep them for now. Oh shit. Some of this stuff is what I was making to sell. Alright. The white stuff's what I'm making, so I gotta make a rubyite girdle, I think. Alright, so I guess we can just check the created. That'll work. Maybe I didn't make rubyite. Oops. Ah, whatever. Alright. Let's see. Gotta finish these before the reset, so. One more dagger, one more pauldron, void steel. So I need some more void steel. Let's see. Am I done with the... There's a woodworking one I still gotta do? But I turned in the clothing one. Yeah. 4 beach bows. That's it. Alright. I guess I haven't picked up enough. Let's see. So I need 10. A little more. Almost there. I know. I like that you can run out and you know. Like I said, just another reason to be Matt Crack. Going for those resource nodes. Let's see if we got any of the really good stuff. Yeah, I keep getting birch stuff, and birch is or beech, and beech is just like the lowest one I don't have. Well, one of the main ones. So we got one potent Nern Crux, two fortified Nern Crux. I haven't even seen these come in when I take the resource nodes. Like, I try to look down there at every time, and I never see them come through on the word thing, so I have to kind of check. So when we get like 5 or to 10 of each of these, we'll talk some. Yeah, well, out here you can get these fortified Nern Cruxes and potent Nern Cruxes. So it's, everything's everywhere and to some point. I only need to go harvest one more beech wood. That's it. I was only one shy. Invoice still. I have enough tempering alloy to make something gold. I was thinking about doing that. What I need to do right now, though, is go to a merchant. Oh, are they going to start that? Dude, they just started it and ran away. What a dumb dick. What a dick move. That's good enough. You have to get your skills up just in general. Like, you can put skill points into provisioning, alchemy, woodworking, all the crafting and brewing, and you can basically up the chances of both finding when you're, as well as, using. I'm gonna keep these because they don't cost, you know, I should keep them. I never use poison. It's a guaranteed moneymaker for me too, which is why I like it. Alright, that opened up some inventory. Let's take a look at our journal, achievements, crafting. Master of Refinement. This is one of those that I need to fill up. Yeah, it's super. It just takes time. I mean, you can definitely focus and cheese, but and then this one. So I need before Homestead comes out, folks. So we've got 3 weeks minimum, about 21 days, possibly and most likely not till after Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day week, right around Valentine's Day, something like that. Maybe it comes out. So 2 weeks into February. So probably 4 to 6 weeks is a good guesstimate, but it could be as much as almost 8 weeks because it could come out at the very end of February. So I have anywhere from 4 to 8 weeks, a month to 2 months, to finish getting that to 10,000. Now that means I have to literally go harvest and pick, 5,640 more times. It doesn't matter what the resource node is, from fresh pure water to ruby ore to nightshade. I have to go pick 5,640 more. On the Master of Refinement, that's when I'm refining those materials I pulled out. I still have to pick up 1,843. Oh yeah, no, I can totally get it done in time. That's not a big deal. You do the math, 60 days into that number, you're looking like hundreds a day. But it does mean that you're not in dungeons if you play 6 hours a day and you spend 5.5 hours in dungeons doing the undaunted stuff every day, then you're not, you're not going to be able to do that. But you may have already done it if you're a longtime player. You may not give a shit because you just buy it from other guild mates and whatnot. It's just nice. If you want to craft the stuff and be freely crafting your house, you'll have to grind it. And that's just the way it goes. Also, if you're going to want to buy a house in another faction, you're going to have to become the hero in those. If you have 3 characters, 1 for each faction, and they're already done and they've become the hero, or let's say you have 1 character and they became the hero of the faction for all 3, Pack, Covenant, and Dominion, you'll be able to buy houses freely. But I did not do that yet, and I still need to go become the hero of the Covenant to buy my house. So we also have a lot of quests to do. And that's a lot of experience, good gold, decent loot to break down, as well as just fun adventure. And we're actually going to do one of those tonight, but first we're going to try to finish off getting Void Steel and Beech Wood, both of which we can find out here in Craglin. Yeah, I mean, there is just such a different mindset around MMO and just an RPG. And it can be a hard balance for the people that make the game. So, it's always good to be patient and give them credit. I want, people always want things now, easy. That's nothing new. And they offer that via the Crown Store. What's really nice about this game is that no matter if it's a house you bought to a piece of furniture, when another player inspects it, it tells them and it tells you where you got it. So you can't bullshit and be like, I earned this mount in the dungeon, blah, blah, blah. It will say right on it, bought it in Crown Store, earned it in Crown Crate. So there'll be people who have houses that are just unbelievable. But they will also just say, like, bought in Crown Store. It's all about what you want to do when you have your bragging rights, too. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like gradual. I like that the option's there, like I said. If people want to achievement things via, like, Crown Store, go for it. Pay all the crowns you want. You want to spend $4,000 on crown crates and, do it. I'll never yell at you. You keep shit free to play for me. Cheap to play for me. I'm okay with that. How many skill points do I have right now? Yeah, I only have one skill point, so I can't use it. I'm saving that for my blacksmith level 50. I should be hitting that by next weekend for guaranteed. Yeah, I don't play RPGs and MMOs like a lot of people. I'm not saying I play unique, but, you know, it's not about the reward, it's about the adventure. I don't believe in that you have to be a tank DPS, healer, purist thing either. Does Khajiit say no? I be what I want to be. Oh, look, somebody else came through here and killed them all, just like I do. Well, and also in an MMO too, you have friends and guildmates that can become, you know, so when I first started out, I was rolling around with a killer cat here on Twitch named AJ, and we decided that we'd split it, and he'd become a blacksmith crafter, and I'd become the brewer cook. That way, when I needed something made, he'd do it. When he needed something made, I'd do it. And then as our characters evolved, we'd eventually just go, you know, different routes. Guilds and things like that also quickly. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if people are having a hard time because they're new and they're having a hard time from people in the game and stuff, you know, it just kind of depends on the scenario. If they're getting a hard time from viewers because they're new, then they should just stop listening to their viewers and lay down the law on your show. But yeah, if they're on the PC North America, I'll answer any question I know the answer to, but I'm definitely not seasoned of an Elder Scrolls lore. Me and Rez have been playing this game the same amount of time since 1993/94. We've been playing this game for 23 years now. From Arena through Daggerfall into Morrowind over to Oblivion. But I've never been one of those people that just sits around and like reads lore in the game and memorizes it. Just once I know it, I know it. Somebody tells it to me, I know it. If I read it, I know it. You know, some players that just sit around and just study their game lore, reading tons of web pages and books and stuff. And I definitely am that way, but I'm just not that OCD guy. So I love hanging out with Rez because he clarifies, reminds me, and teaches me so much about the Elder Scrolls world. Some people are amazing at this game, or they can just repeat the general, like, how-tos, but then there's those people that, like, know the world of Elder Scrolls. And that's the nice difference. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, that's fine, man. I mean, I knew a lot about Elder Scrolls games, of course, you know, when this came out. But when I first turned this on, I was just like... For days. For days playing this game, I was just mouth open like that. Months. Yeah, and I also do a lot, like I'm doing the gamepad beta test. So for people that play on console and they want to see how things are going to work in interface, it's kind of nice because Rez does the keyboard overlay. For people that want like add-ons, and you know, it's not that I intentionally try not to do what Rez does, but our characters and our playing styles and our streaming styles are a little bit opposite at times that work out perfect. People want to see how add-ons work, they can check out Rez. If they want to see how key and mouse work, they can check out Rez. If they're interested on how a DualShock 4 controller on an Xbox overlay on this game works and feels and how to use it, they can ask me. Now, very shortly, though, folks, within months, this entire Xbox overlay is going to become PlayStation 4 overlay, as the DualShock 4 controller is getting heavy support via Steam and in-game, including Rockstar and Bethesda's games, because I just can't do mouse and keyboard. Yeah, Rez is a great guy. I'm glad I ventured out into the channel of Elder Scrolls and met him. Apparently, I'm one of the few people on any system that plays in first player perspective. And I'd say that's hard to believe, but some of the most veteran senior streamers of ESO say it. I'm sure there's other people that do, but apparently I do it quite a lot. I like it. I like it with my sword and shield and my bow and arrow. I tend to go third player with my axe. And if I'm streaming, I try to go back and forth to give people different cinematics. Now we've got a couple hours left, which is plenty, folks, to finish our little teeny crafting writs before our reset. Luckily, here in California, the reset for the ESO servers and the PTS for my crowns is 11 p.m. It's kind of a good thing, kind of a bad thing, though, because, I mean, you can just be like watching a movie and the reset flips and you miss, so you gotta make sure you're on it. Yeah, when you finally get in here, I find riding as first person riding. It's a little bit hard though. Yeah, well, on every game Bethesda's made that had the option to go back and forth from older Fallouts and older Elder Scrolls, I've always just been a back and forth person. Some areas it just works better, some characters. It's all about options for me. As long as you have the option to go back and forth and do your thing and choose the angle. But I really try to entertain. It's one of the reasons why I don't have all the crap on the screen. If you want to watch and see where all the sky shards are and the hidden treasure chests, and you want to see how much every hit does in a flashing number, you can pretty much watch every other PC streamer. Because they like to do that stuff. And like I said, I have just no judgment there, right or wrong, good or bad. It's just, I like to see more of the game. I've always been like that, though. GTA, Battlefields, I always turn off the mini radar. It can put you at a disadvantage if you're going player versus player, but that's not, we're not doing that here. It's not what it's used for. Yeah, I think add-ons are fine. I think they're great. Like I said, it's just when I went and watched a lot of PC streamers, a lot of them had the hit damage, the taking damage, all these little cooldown add-ons. I can't even look at that stuff. Like, I'm just too focused on the overall game. So even if I had it on, I wouldn't be using it. My eyes wouldn't be focusing on it. And I think, like I said the other day on the show, I think at your second character, third, fourth, fifth, you may not want to have to try to find all the sky shards and the treasure chests. But for my very first character, going to level 600, my very first playthrough, it will be great to say that, like, everything I did. My second character, I might be like, fuck it. Where are those add-ons with the map? Yeah, like I said, I'll never be like, that's stupid and wrong and you didn't earn it. I mean, if you did something to help, like, cheese an achievement. I mean, that's where I think I said it yesterday too. As long as you're not, oh, I found every sky shard, but you use the add-on. You should say, I used an add-on to show me where all the sky shards were. It was really easy. And just leave it at that. There's actually some skill perks you can get that help you see resources farther away. I may use those skill points down the road in my because that's the thing you got to remember when you make your game, Shalana, is you can redo almost anything. You can change your name and your face and your race if you want to. You can redo all your points in every single category, from your attributes to your skill points to your morphs to your champion points. So even if you just, like, what I've done is from like level 1 through 50, I had one idea set up. From level 50, when I hit the champion points, to every 100 or 150 champion points, I kind of look at my stats and go, is he built good enough for another 100 champion points, or is he going to fall behind? And right now I'm smooth butter. Like, I did all that. I don't think I'm going to need to change anything until I get to level 600. But when I do get to champion point level 600, I'm going to possibly wipe the board on everything and start from scratch. Just in his points, I mean. His attribute points I'm happy with. His skill points I need to reset. There's at least 15 skill points I can think of that are just wasted on stupid skills I've never used since I bought them. Because I knew right from the beginning I could reset them. I didn't stress over it. Alright, folks, I know it's a little boring, but, you know, to be honest, when you're watching someone else play a role-playing game, especially an MMO, it's either torturous boredom or it's entertaining, educational. Some of that's up to the streamer, and I do my part, and some of it is just up to the viewer to be able to, you know, look for what they want and what they're watching, and not complain if they're watching something that's not what they want, but they choose to watch it. So tonight on the show, just so you guys get a little heads up, we will be doing a lot of just grinding. But after 11, when the PTS resets, we will be heading over to the PTS server. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's watching a grind, but it's semi-educational. It's good to know. This is one of the few games that you should really watch streamers play, and watch a wide diversity of streamers, because you're going to see a different type of game every different streamer. There's people that don't leave Crucible or PvP. There's people that just do the dailies and like this repetitive loop of Gold Coast to Hughesbane to Undaunted to this or that. Like, I just do my crafting and my guilds for right now. Mr. Nathan snuck in where Mr. Nathan should not have been. Mr. Nathan should have fled, but Mr. Nathan lost his head. Well, to be honest, that riddle really probably doesn't have a true answer as much as just a rhyme. I mean, I've been to PvP and I can tell you something about it, but you fuckers. Yeah, you're gonna die for that mushroom. Really? All I want's a mushroom. Yeah, most of the people that stream this too are just hardcore ESO fans. Because they know it's going to be hard to build a partnership from non-partnership. Even people that have like hundreds of people that watch them play like World of Warcraft or Craft or Cook or anything, as soon as they switch over to ESO, sometimes it drops down. It is one of the reasons why I stream lots of different stuff. But that's also because I just like to do lots of different stuff. ESO is still 90% of my show and has been for 10 months now almost. Yeah, I really think that, you know, I offer something unique in the Elder Scrolls stream. I play different, I build different, I stream different. I'm not going to say better or worse. I'm not gonna like self-degrade myself for anything, but I know the controller, the lack of add-ons, the lack of not doing the same stuff most people do. Alright, so we got the void steel, but we still need a birch. Beach. I keep saying birchwood. I don't care, I already got it. All I need's a piece of beach. Yeah, it's like I said earlier when we were talking about different characters with Rez on the first part of the show this morning. You know, it's always it's same as the houses. It's not about what am I going to do with my character. It's more what are you going to do with your first character. It's kind of like with the houses. It's not about which house you're going to buy. It's which house you're going to buy first. Go away. I'm gonna harvest that beach. And you can, that's a nice thing. You can play one character and only one character. Let's say that's all you want to play is just one character. That guy's gonna take my beech wood. Oh, nice, no. And you could play him, get him to the max champion point, and do all that stuff, and then just decided to wipe him and reinvent him from being like the sorcerer alchemist to the brewing drunk archer. Like I said, any hardcore ESO player hates my character. They don't like my build. They think I spent too many points in this and too few points in that. They don't understand, to a point. They're like, is it a tank? No, it's wearing heavy armor. It has to be a tank. It's like I always say, don't you dare think that you know what role I'm supposed to play in a dungeon party just because I'm wearing heavy armor. But in the end, right now, I do fall technically under a tank better than any other. My DPS will go up simply with some better weapons, and I finalize off my next set of armor. My healing probably won't go up too much more, except for a few skill points spread around or champion points. I mean, it's really important, too, for people that want to see, like, I want to see what this game's all about. They really need to understand that an MMO is, you technically are hopping on and playing a game, but you're also hopping on and doing kind of a life simulator. Skyrim and Fallout and all the other incarnations of offlines, they definitely do a great job of giving you that experience. But eventually the DLCs stop. The adventures are done and you start to repeat them. Second character. This one, the adventures never stop. There's always more coming, and there's millions of other players to do it with. Like I said, Oh, it's kind of a yawn now. But like I said, you know, no shit Sherlock, man. My first couple months, I was just like, oh my god, I found another area. Look how big this dungeon is. I can heal him from here, which is really cool. But we're going down. Res Ram aerial assault. Oh, I got another bright crystal. What are these for? They're not in the quest items, which throws me off. Uno momento. Looks like my gecko's crawling toward the heat lamp, which means that she probably wants some more heat. Alrighty. Figured we'd come back with some food and some wine. That's what makes Saturday nights the best shows of all. Alright, so we got 3 hours left to finish these. I'm pretty sure we're going to play in time. Let's see if that's a smart idea, putting my dinner right there. Alright, so we're going to go to this way shrine. We are going to hop out of here and change up the terrain. Because it's making me... I love Craglor and it's totally gorgeous. But Nern Cruxes aren't my only drive. Yeah, I just... It is one of those things that you come down to this point of... If you're doing it in one spot, it might be repetitive and competitive, but it pays out. You have a chance to get $250,000 item and, $20,000 item as well as what you want. It's kind of hard to turn down the chance to get, millions of dollars in other products. But I, as a gamer, just can't. I have to change it up. But, if you find... The nice thing about where I was also is there was beech wood. And there was this wood. And that, like, everything I needed was right there in one area. So it worked out. But now... we go see how much we have left. One pauldron. Four bows. Alright, I just need 10 more beech. Son of a beach. I need 10 more. Actually, wait. I think... Let's see. Dang, I thought I had a woodworking box from yesterday. I was like, maybe I'll have beech wood in it. No such luck. Alright. See if we can find some beech wood. I might need a drier location than here. That's right, I want to check something. Oh, they don't have the Shadow of the His 5-pack in here. I don't know why it was in the PTS. Oh, they still have the drunk one. Nice. That's a good one. Alright, we're gonna take this way shrine somewhere else because I don't think Beechwood out here. I got an idea where to go look. It's a little drier out here. I might go back to Craglorn just to get beach since I know it's there. Being so close to finishing. I don't give a fuck. I think there's beach out on Kieran's Roost too. It's a good spot.
There's always more to do.
Son of a beach. Some wood. Just want some big piece of hard wood. Big thick log. Seriously, oh, there's a piece of wood finally. It's like I haven't seen a piece of wood since I got here. Ah, shit. Fuck a beach, that's ass. See, this is one of those things, like, even though I'm going to be doing this so I can get the writs later, it won't really matter because I won't have enough material to do any of the writs until I go collect more. Oh, man. And that's the way it should be. Some things in some places, and some things in others. Some places have more resources than others. Necromancer scum. The ultimate getaway combo. Alright. You know what? I have a treasure map over here I need to treasure. Really? Sweet! I'm so glad I remember I had that map in my inventory. Yeah, see, once I find them, I know where they are. I never have to use the map again. Alright, I'm not seeing any wood, any beach. I just want some beach wood. Oh, there we go. What's that? Beach. You son of a beach. I found you. At least I know it's out here now. I wish I could just push that guy off the cliff. Yeah, I found one. I didn't see how many it gave me, but it's okay. Everything's worth something. Most of the mushrooms are ingredients for my cooking, so. May there be beach in this heavy sack. Nope. I've already seen prices for stuff like this in the guild stores going through the roof. People know now. As in the real world, the resources of the land are the most important thing of all, and they're limited. And that is no longer a void here. Here, it is that way as well. Son of a beach. No, there's the Japan and European servers as well. And you can actually play on those, but your character will become a permanent resident of one server. So you can have one character on the Japanese server, one character on the UK server, one character on the North America server. But I can never take this character over to the European server. At least not yet. They don't let that. So they're kind of like, your account's allowed to go access them. And of course, you're connecting to a farther away server, wherever you are in the world. If you pick another server, there may be some issues. And the Japanese server, I'm not sure how if the game would load in like Japanese or not either. The UK is English, so yeah, whatever. Like, I wouldn't want to connect to the Japanese or European servers simply because they probably make a hard connection. Alright, I'm not finding beach fast enough here. Let's, oops. Yeah, I'm not sure how they work in WoW. Here, PvP takes place in the Imperial City. Was he talking to me? Here, if you want to do PvP outside of one-on-one duels, you simply have to go here. This is the entire PvP map. Basically the old map from Oblivion, give or take some missing areas. This is a giant free roam. If you're Dominion, you spawn here or here. If you're Covenant, you spawn here or here. And if you're Pact, you spawn here or here. And then you basically can just go out into this giant world. And there's also the Imperial City right here, which has like underground open PvP dungeons. So these are like, you know, PvP areas, but they're PvPvE. It's really, you kind of have to get on it and experience it, or get a streamer who does it, or next time I'm over there in Q&A, but it's really amazing. Well, I mean, it's also your character, even here, can't be taken over. Alright, so we're looking for two things out here. If we run across Maik the Liar. Oh no! Whew. Luckily, I got some nimble feet. And we're looking for beach and see if that's more plentiful out here. Yeah, there's delves and dungeons and anchor points that drop in the PvP area. So you can still experience dungeons and delves and anchor points, but have to deal with other people and other humans, which is really cool. Alright, so we're just looking for a piece of beechwood or two. And maybe we'll find Mike out here. It's different here, though. It's definitely interesting. I mean, but yeah, you can roam around in the PvE server and never have to deal with being killed by a human. You can choose to duel them if you want, to see if you can get better and practice and have fun and stuff, but you don't have to. I think it'd be cool if they had servers that were kill everything everywhere, but I really enjoy the PvP here. That you can choose to go to the battlefront, that you can choose to, you know, do this or that. Plus you get catapults and you get to destroy keeps and rebuild them. It's kind of an RTS MOBA. Oh my god, the sun is setting in the game again. You don't realize how long it takes for the day and night to switch, and I'm still looking for this beechwood. I might have to go back out to Craglorn, because it was pretty plentiful there. It's very barren in Craglorn, so it's easy to find stuff, too. Son of a beach. Don't have time for you, Harpy. beach! Son of a beach, I found it. Alright, that's 3. I'm probably gonna need a couple more. Oh, there's one. Come. Do it. Hit me. Yay. That might be enough. You've been working on that tree for a while, dude. And we'll get the little dildo-y butt plug mushroom. Those are always good. Cooking, alchemy, potions, brews, and sex toys. Mushrooms, multi-purpose. Hail Sithis. Oh, he had a catnip pipe. Damn, wrong kind of wood. Alright, that one's not a sex toy. That was too big for most. I mean, that one just says it right there. Even the name of it almost gives it away. Stinkhorn. Son of a beach. Why is beechwood so hard to find?
This one never trusted Ambassador Tarimbo. At least
God damn it, more treasure maps?
Your chance for untold prosperity comes with Dominion rule.
Dizzy Rogue's on, but Hail Sithis and all that jazz. Dude, give me your best. Show me what you got. Uh-huh. You don't say. Really? It's okay, take your time. Yeah, lay it in. Ooh, you got me some bleed damage. That'll finish me off. Uh-huh. Just like that. Keep going. I like it rough. Come on. Uh-huh. Oh, look, he came back. Alright. Son of a beach. I need some beach. Give me some of that sweet old beach. Come on. One fucking big, thick, firm piece of beach. Lay down. Really, all this walking around, I've only seen one piece. Oops. Damn it. It didn't give me the Sithis one. Oh well. I lose bounties fast. I don't matter. Is that hidden? It's beach! Son of a beach! Little half naked level 4. Leashy. Alright, we're gonna finish our food here and take a quick little stretch. We'll be right back. We've been up for 2 hours, so it's good to get a stretch. Alright, folks, we're just dancing off our bounty here. And while we're doing that, we're just going to stretch. And just relax. We may have taken a little time off, but we didn't get a nap or anything in, so We may have had an hour to lay down in bed and kind of unkink our shoulder, and then took a shower and had a little food and watched a episode of Vikings. But it's still basically been a 14-hour day so far, with 8 hours on the stream. So plenty more to come, but we're not going to be grinding and pushing so hard that we break. Right. The bounty should be just about gone. There we go. Perfect. Boom, boom. It'd be nice if we find one more piece before. Of course, that can be beechwood. No. favorite places to craft. Go away. Oh shit, I ain't see all this stuff up here. Alright. Let's see where these have to go. Marbrook for that one. Still gotta do the provisioner. Turn that out. And Bellcrath.
they say. Heard they ran away like cowards.
All except for their war captain. He stayed and fought.
Much appreciated, Sarah.
Green Shade, the little house is nice, you know, because Green Shade's a nice neutral area. And being outside of town instead of right in it, but still having a house right by town is kind of nice. Forgot to look at that guy again today in the PTS. Damn. I guess I could go over there really quick and do it.
I
Should do a little sub show one day. Why everything in the game looks like a sex toy. I meant to do one more thing while I was down there. And that was my bad. I should have done it. We'll get the camera uncovered here in just a few moments, folks. We're just finished smoking this bowl. Enamel clay catnip pipe. All right. That. Oh, you know what else? I almost walked away without doing it. I gotta open up those stolons. It had the same recipe I had to make for it. That's funny. Huh. I thought I had a stolen one, but I guess I opened it already. All right.
Thinking of trying.
All right. Good grinds, good grinds. All right, we gotta head back to Grotwood, turn in these dailies for that, and we'll be done with a couple hours to spare before the reset.
Haven is free of pirates. Looks like General Endare kicked them out.
Boom, boom. Oh shit. I still had dailies from today. Oh well. All I want to do is get them and stack them, so that's fine. I don't have the void steel right now, I don't think. Maybe I do. Beach. Yeah, we'll be just resource grinding. That's okay. Finished them and stacked them. That's good enough. All right. Figured we'd come out to our favorite little quiet place. There's no hostiles here. I'm not sure if there's a stable though. There must be other islands here in this little area. There's like several little islands in this area, so you have to teleport using that teleporter. Because there's actually a crafting station out here. Oh no, there it is. I have Mara. And Chowder's Curse.
Forged by war, our story be told. Whose shackles can hold us, whether moonstone or gold.
Social. Emotes. What is this? Why? I don't know why that pushed through. It was giving me. Let's see what.
For the Daedric princes, there's one with shocking gall. His goal, the domination and enslavement of us all. The god of schemes, the prince of pain, the captain of corruption. He tills the land of Tamriel and sows the seeds of destruction. The plain meld is nigh, the plain meld is nigh. Our world will disappear. The plain meld is nigh, the plain meld is nigh. Our doom is drawing near. Chains of darkness grip the land and draw it ever near to his nightmare cold harbor, where hope bows down to fear, tearing souls of innocence into eternal pain, while his Daedric minions sing praises of his name. The plain meld is nigh, the plain meld is nigh, as Molagbar commands. The plain meld is nigh, the plain meld
Alright, folks. A little later, you know, if it gets a little tired, we get a little tired, but we still want to do something, we might turn over to artwork and do some sketching for some of the projects we have, but that's not happening right this second. Sometimes I survive this jump, sometimes I don't. I come up here sometimes to do my crafting because it's just so quiet out here. There's hardly ever any humans out here. It's a great place for R&R. Yeah, there's portals all over the place, so you can just go anywhere you want from here. Just tons of beautiful little swimming holes. If they build a bigger house island, then this is what they should try to give you. Come on, shoulder, what is up with you? And cords, I'm getting a little tired of you being all over the place. Yeah, I don't need all fucking 10 feet of cords. Go ahead. Go. And 3 feet of you. And 3 feet of you. You think this is dangerous, but it's not. That's way too shallow. Ah. But I am a turtle. Jigalack, father! That's 20. Adds health, percent healing taken, max health. It's okay. Can you kill people out here? No. That's why I like it. It's all peaceful. Except for the slaughterfish. I was totally expecting those. Oh shit. Jumped way over. Damn, it did it again. Huh? Interesting. The question is survive or not. Will he? He will. Yeah, I have my own Discord channels. I have 45 Discord servers. I keep it separated so people that like play different games don't have to like be in every server. The winking skeever. I don't read the text stuff in it till after the show, though. I don't have it up like reading. So. No, no, no. That's where I just came from. Yeah, I set up my curse in my Discord a while ago. They're free. You know, I have like sub channel, good friends channel, ESO open, ESO locked, ESO event, GTA open, GTA locked, GTA event, Minecraft open, Minecraft locked, so on and so on. It's a lot easier to set it all up ahead of time. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a. I forgot that's there. Crackle. I'm over on the Winking Skeever Discord. Let me see what's going on with the Discords. Let's see who's hanging over at Rez's. No one. Yeah, there should be invites to mine in Rez's that are still good, if need be. Yeah, that should be good for like a half hour, I think. Come on. Stop moving. There we go. We'll see how long I can stay on, though. If my shoulder cramps up and starts giving me trouble, I'm going to have to switch over to like art and stuff. I'm going to be AFK, though, just for a few seconds. Well, a minute or two, actually. Alright, folks, we're just going to be AFK from playing Mix and Match talking here for a minute. My shoulder's just cramping up really bad. I gotta stand up. I don't know what caused it. We're just kind of tackling one issue at a time. But I need to bust the studio door open for a minute and get some fresh air in here, too. little stretch, a little smoke. Let's see. We may be turning the camera off just for a little bit, folks. Having to stay within the camera's angle fadangle is something I think a lot of people tend to forget about. Yeah, isn't that right, Peter? Let's see if we can get ourselves a little comfier. Still need that wine. Get that over here. This is my Thundercat form, my ultimate Super Saiyan Thundercat. This is the polymorph child of her scene, basically. It looks different depending on your race. So this is the Khajiit male. The color of the fur will stay the same no matter, the armors, no matter what color your Khajiit is. But the male and female and the Argonian, Breton, and so on and so forth all look very different, which it's really nice with the polymorph. I use this a lot more, but I've been recently showing off my new armor, so. But this is more like when I Hulk out Super Saiyan, Thunder, Thundercats Ho type scenario. But I like it. This was available for a week only for $12 or $12.50 from the Witches Festival, so it may come back around during Halloween next year. So this is one of the houses, folks, I was just talking about. It's cheap, it's small, it's right outside the city, so it's not in the city, but it is near a city. Something to think about. Alright, so we're free to do whatever we want for 90 minutes. After that's a reset. We'll probably hit the PTS if we're still up and running. And just kind of fudge around, see what's going on. We're going to be up late gaming, then art, then IRL interactive with the chat, to talk show, to TV sleep, but we will not be on the air tomorrow, folks. No. If anything pops up on the stream tomorrow, it'll simply be music or art and IRL. So, in my mind, to be honest, this is next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If my character can still pop onto the PTS during the shows, we may. Like I said, I found a lot of issues, and they're small, and they're not breakers, but they're definitely worth going back in and checking more on. I want this to come out as soon as possible, as smooth as possible, and if I can get on there and do more, I will. Plus, with the 5,500 crowns every day, I can go in and deck out my fucking place like super pimp. We're not out here for any reason, really. Oh, I do need to do my stable. So... buttons. Another treasure map. I have so many treasure maps. think we're actually comfy and probably still in the camera. I spent a long time in Green Shade. Now this is partially my graphic card, but it is partially the servers. You can have a really good graphic card and you may run across stuff like this at times. It's just... This is mostly my graphic card and the server combined. Yeah, there's a ESO streamer. She's partnered, and I think she does artwork mostly. But she recently started playing, she likes Skyrim and makes art from Skyrim and stuff. And she started playing ESO recently, so she's new to the game, but experienced Viking_Lass. Viking Lass, but with, yeah. Boom, boom. Alright, so we're going to the stables. Which are up here. I gotta be careful. I'm drinking sleepy juice and smoking sleepy herb. Sometimes my late all-night Saturdays get... Caffeine does not work on me after a while, so...
Normally I'd say these would...
We'll pace ourselves. Alright, so I actually got my dailies done that I can get done, and... good to go. We're gonna hit this, Way Shrine. I got a thing or two I can do out in Gold Coast. Not sure if Rez went off to get some booty or if he went off to work.
How good it is to see you.
I missed a lot.
Working now, is he?
Is he working?
Yeah, he's got a job. Because he said he didn't have one in the...
Oh, he might be doing his karaoke thing. It is Saturday night.
Got you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gold Coast.
Excuse me, I'm tired. It's like sort of like 5:30 in the morning.
Oh god, yeah, no. I'm like looking at it's like 9:30 in the evening. I'm like, oh, I've been up for like 16 hours. It's like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a night owl. So I've directed a couple of people tonight to you and Rez because like they were both completely new to Elder Scrolls and they were getting sort of like beat upon in the stream, and I'm like, you know, I says if you're wanting to know more about the game, and you know, I do know a couple of people, and you know, I can direct you to them if you want. I says, but only if you want. And they both said yes, so I passed on your details and Rez's details.
Sweet, thanks. Oh wait, gotta go that way. Yeah, sometimes streamer pride will take over and people don't want to go to another streamer. But in the games like this, it's a community. I mean...
Yeah, the whole green-eyed monsters, you know, this is my channel, nobody goes anywhere else, blah, 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 blah. It's just so petty and childish.
Well, it kind of says a fuck you to all the viewers, like they don't have free will.
Exactly.
They're mine!
Yeah. I mean, there is another channel that I go to. I mean, I'm a moderator there, but I mean, I like your channel and I like Rez's channel because it's like really relaxed and it's sort of like easy going, and that's what I prefer.
Yeah, just gotta find what works for you. I mean, because there's people that just watch There's people that watch and try to play with the streamer, and then there's other streamers who are watching, and you kind of get put into different tiers. You can't. Oops. Oh,
Well, at the moment, I'm just watching because I don't have a PC to play well, I don't have a decent PC to play the game at the moment. So at the moment, I'm just sort of like learning as much as I can, and meeting some people along the way as I do.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's a community. Even if you don't meet them in the streaming world, you're going to meet them in the game eventually.
Exactly.
I mean, there's server separation, but you can always make a character on a different server. I think the Japanese server would be the only tricky one for anyone to kind of hop on and off. I'm not sure how the written language in the game, or if they dubbed it all over.
I don't have any qualms or issues in meeting you and Rez and in stream. I think that'll be in the game. I think that'd be like a whole barrel of laughs. Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole point of playing as an MMO too. It's like I can go back and play Skyrim or something if I don't want to deal with people.
Yeah.
Go away, you smelly goblin. I have an extremely overpowered Minotaur to try to fight.
See, I'd rather watch you and Rez do the grind and do the map, hunt for the materials, than constantly playing dungeons and doing raids all the time. Because I find that part of the game, especially when I was playing WoW, was so boring. I'm like, it's very stressful. So I'd rather watch that than constant like raids, sort of like tail to tail raids all the time,
I liked it. I mean, I would hope everyone would just do a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my thing. I mean, I'll get stuck in certain periods, because when there's a seasonal festival, I always prioritize it. It's only there for a short period of time. That game and that festival get top priority, but if there's nothing like that going on, like I might go, okay, there's nothing going on right now. Maybe like a day or two before Homestead, I'll go play some other game just because I know I'm not going to after Homestead.
And you shouldn't feel obligated to do something else because somebody expects you to do that something,
Yeah, there's a lot of people that will come into games like this and like show me how to do that, and can you go do this dungeon and all that. And that's great because there's a lot of streamers and YouTubers that are all about those educational how-tos.
Yeah.
I'm like, here's how I go. I go forward. It gets in my way. I kill it. That's my strategy. If you want to figure something else, you might have to watch some other show. But a lot of the how-tos have been done already, too. That's the thing. You can go onto YouTube and find a how to build this, cheese that, how to defeat this boss video pretty much done by some of the greats already. Delta's Gaming, Hero of None. I'm not sure if Rez really pushes YouTube.
Yeah, I'm very much into the sort of like the questing, the crafting, the farming.
I think every aspect of this game is good. Not, like I haven't done group dungeons because I just haven't really grouped up with anyone. I'm still building my character, and I'm not in any hurry. It's like 6 or 7 months into my gaming experience with it. I don't feel like I have to say I've done it all.
What do people think of you, is it, or anything like that?
No, I just know my character's still being built.
Like, hell, what they say and think,
Yeah, no, I don't care. I want to be a functional part of the team, but I just also in an MMO like this that has 30-year lifespan, 10 to 20, is 5 more. World of Warcraft's got 20 under its belt. I mean, it's not far-fetched to say. The series itself, like I said, this character alone has been reincarnated in every version for 24 years. And that's how long I've been playing this character. And
you're very much in depth and very much involved with your character.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. When you start to play games that if you played a game 20 years ago, but they never made another one, you can't say that. But 1993/94 Arena came out, and I made this character. And it baffles me kind of think about that. I'm like, wow, like there's no other character. There's other games I've played the repeat. I've played every GTA, but they never had the same character. You don't make your own character, and after a while they kind of get a little personality. If you play like I do, you may be like, I never make the same character twice, or
Right. Yeah. It's like I do a lot of writing, and I got involved in oh gosh, I can't remember the best way to describe it. Written role play where you write with people online.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and I did that. I've done that, and I've only just left that environment and that setting. Say, like the last 6 months now, because it was so drama orientated. But yeah, I used to sort of like play various characters, but write them out. So so I completely understand the whole role play side of it.
That's why I like streaming this online, because I get the multiplayer and I can just show people. I don't have to write the fan fiction anymore
Yeah.
in between games, or just make it up in my head. And I can just go back and watch my reruns. Yeah, I mean, I started playing back when it was TSR, dice, and paper, so having to really use your imagination and storytelling, that just bled into my gaming experience.
I've never actually played Dungeons and Dragons ever.
I mean,
So
when
I
I started
don't-
playing it, there wasn't an alternative either. Now it'd
Yeah.
be, I wouldn't really play it, I have to admit. Like, I'm not going to do it for the retro chic. Because to me, things that I did when I was a kid aren't retro, they're reruns. I already did them. I don't need to do them again. Unless I really want to. And I give props to people that have never done them that actually go do it. Because
Yeah.
you should experience, even if it's a really shitty old 6-bit, 8-bit, 12-bit, 64-bit game, people should experience that, and be like, wow, what I have now is fucking bomb diggity.
Yeah, it's good when you're playing a character or writing a character that the build up, could be over years,
Yeah. Not a lot of games in my experience, like I was talking to Rez about that. I mean, there's not a lot of games, period, that have carried that long. You see like Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, but you don't make characters. You see Call of Duty's 1, 2, 3, but it's a little bit similar. You do kind of make a character, but you really just start
Yes.
over with each one, and Battlefields as well. And World of Warcraft can definitely say that.
Yes.
But the thing about World of Warcraft is it wasn't a multiplayer game. World of Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, one of my favorite games of all time, were RTSs, MOBAs, multiplayer at that, but they are what they are, and they're still around in StarCraft. And but so it jumped straight from that over to yes. Hold on. Anyways, yeah, so it jumped straight from an RTS MOBA right into the world of multiplayer MMO. But it jumped into that style of RPG that wasn't there before. They were just seeing that people liked the idea of heroes in Warcraft 3 that leveled up. But you didn't name them or pick spells. It was just they just leveled up. And they did great. They paid their price, they went through the dues, and they got it. Whereas this game had already had, by the time Warcraft launched, a decade-ish of this type of immersive world, just single player. So, World of Warcraft might have paid the dues for MMOs, but it played off of the dues paid by Elder Scrolls in the open world RPG world. And in turn, they paid the dues for future MMOs like Elder Scrolls. So it was kind of... a lot of people yelled at them, like, WoW's better, WoW was first. But the fact is, Elder Scrolls was first in one way and helped World of Warcraft come around. And World of Warcraft paved the way in another way that helped ESO come around. So it's good. And but that jump was very fast. And, the world of Azeroth was great and grand, and I loved it. But it wasn't what I wanted to play in a big world.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
It's become rather ridiculous on WoW now. So.
Well, I mean, now forever. I mean, I played it the first year when there was no swimming, no flying, no mounts, no guilds, no guild halls. You know, one little map.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much it was nothing like this, like it is now. But this game had a reinvention and redesign. A lot of them have to. I tell people flat out, this game was given to me. If WoW was given to me, all the DLC was given to me, and the account was paid for, I still wouldn't play it. Only because I don't have time to play 2. I love the Elder Scroll lore more, and it looks better. And I know that seems like a petty thing to say, and I don't think people that have 12 years in WoW should quit playing it because the graphics aren't as good as current games. But definitely, if I have to go out and buy $300 worth of game and, you know, spend $1,000 for an account.
Then you have to pay this a subscription, and then
Well, you have to buy the
transfer any of
DLC.
your characters and,
Yeah, here
know,
you pay for your account, you get the DLC. So it's, you know, those aren't like making the game bad, the community bad, or anything. You know, because like I said, I love the game, I love it what it's done and where it's gone and stuff. And eventually they will have another graphic overhaul because they've had 2 already, and people never thought World of Warcraft. They never thought they were going to have 1, and then they've had 2. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
They have to really make sure that they're doing it for some... that the next graphic update on WoW will probably bring it up to this. But it will still be cartoony, even if the textures get more detailed. And even then, I don't think they really will. I don't think Blizzard... I think Overwatch, honestly, is their new cash cow. Overwatch has already made almost as much as WoW in 10 years in less than a year. Oh, yeah. Like, people go on there and buy skins, the crates. I mean, it's going to take a long time to match up on the subscription fees, you know, and the millions. They got a long way to actually beat WoW and profit made. But at the way it's going, you know, Hearthstone and Overwatch are the bigger games than WoW in some aspects to them. Not that WoW will ruin, get shut down, or anything bad. They're still going to keep going, but you know, if you look at the profits.
I mean, this game can sort of like advance in so many directions and so many ways, can't it? Really.
Well, they could give. I mean, every game's program can be overhauled and updated. It's just a matter of if it's worth it for the company. If the money is profit versus loss. Like right now, like I said, World of Warcraft is nowhere near a loss in revenue, but it is, out of their 3 top games right now, the bottom tier. It technically is the top tier because there's more people playing it, but when you look at the cost it takes to run it, Hearthstone is the cheapest, Overwatch is the second, World of Warcraft is the most expensive. So, but it's
really
good.
Is.
Yeah, I mean, the more people that play the other 2, the more money, because they need to make the DLC and expansions free if you're paying for your monthly. That right there should be MMO online basic. That's brilliant. That's great. You know, let people have the option. I know in World of Warcraft you can actually pay for your subscription via gold in game, which is something that's pretty cool. But you still have to buy a game, buy the DLC, and play it for a while.
There's so much ego and vanity involved in WoW that everybody has to have the best mount, the best pet, the best gear.
That's every MMO though. That's human nature. I mean, it has a lot of years on it. That is something to be proud of. I mean, people here should be damn proud of things they earn. Now, I'm not going to don't be proud of shit you bought in the Crown store. Brag about it, but don't attach pride.
I played Asheron's Call, and that was before WoW came out. And as soon as WoW came out, basically everybody went over to WoW. So Asheron's Call pulled the servers, shut down, which was unfortunate because that game could have gone a long way.
Yeah, but you know, MMOs don't fail because anything other than their fan base can leave. You know, there's a lot of other reasons, folks, but just that's a big one right there. You know?
Their fan base left in droves when WoW came out.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time when we play this because we bring up other MMOs because we're playing that genre. WildStar, 2 years ago, was like the shit MMO that was coming out. Every top streamer was getting paid by WildStar to say it was good and play it and give away swag. And, you know, they did, and then as soon as they were quit getting the loot, they all went back to WoW and League of Legends and CSGO. and whatever they were doing, and the game, is now free to play and servers are empty, and there's still people there, and people are like, it's still going, but it's not going enough that they're going to keep it going. Every day they power those servers up, they're hemorrhaging money. It's just the time. Evolve was another co-op online multiplayer game that was like appeared to be the next big thing. Every streamer was getting paid to play it, that say it was good, and got copies to give away. They stopped. It shut down like 3 months ago. It's done. If you paid $60 for it and you bought the DLCs and the season pass, it doesn't matter. You're fucked. You got an online-only co-op game that's gone. Now, those things can go in limbo just for a little bit, and then somebody buys the servers. People got to remember, Battlefield 1, 2, 3 were all shut down by EA. PlayStation owns them. And they are still played to this day and make good money. Battlefield 3 on the PS3 is still heavily played. For better or for worse. Doesn't make the game good or the people not dicks playing it, but, even a dead game can be brought back to life. So these games,
True.
could, but...
You're missing loads of stuff.
Oh, I know I'm riding to get quests. I'm not in a zone that gives me, like, really bonuses on the map, so...
Right.
I got an hour till my reset. I'm just hoping to the PTS. Rez really needed to work close because he's so close he could actually get it and play in the PTS with his skills. I'm so far away, the PTS will be wiped before I get to it. So, no point. No point to rush it either.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm not about, it's like what I said to you in the chat there. It's like I'm not about rushing around. I like to be sort of like take my time.
Oh yeah, I walk at like casual pace. I'll stop and ride at a slow pace. I don't buy this kind of size game and pay the monthly and like turn it on and play it, stream or not, because I want to run from point A to point B, staring at a mini map, just doing like dailies, running past the what people call ads to fucking run to the boss and shit like that. It's not my way of gaming. I started out in pinballs.
I'm the type of player, a bit like how you are and how Rez is. I'll take my time, get to know the map, get to know places, get to know where you can get certain materials. Because that's what I was known for in the two games that I used to play previously. Go and speak to Jill, go and speak to her because she knows where things are and how to get them. But when it came to dungeons instances, I didn't have a clue. Of course, no, go and speak to that person, they know how to do that.
Yeah, I've played so many other games with raids, and even from like Destiny, where we had the raids in that one. And, people just run, find ways to cheese it the fastest, to glitch it. And then when they go in with you, if you don't know what you're doing, they just leave you behind, and then they get mad at you because they don't know what you're doing. It's like, you didn't teach me. It's like you can't blame the one you leave ignorant for being ignorant. Like,
yes, exactly. that's the only aspect of the instances and dungeons I don't like is like being left, being called a noob.
I can, I'd rather go in with all noobs and just be like lost and figuring out on my own than have somebody do that. I'm like,
rather than have somebody abusive saying, "Oh, you noob, you geared up wrong, you don't know what it is that you're doing," etc., etc.
The only reason it sucked in like games like Destiny is you had to have a full team to play the raids. This one, if you're really powerful, you can try to solo them and get OP. I see, to challenge yourself, but that's the nice thing is, this game is so big, the world's so vast. You can play, like I said, a character on all the servers. So, you're like, none of my friends on the America server on, I'm going to the Europe. Or I just don't want to have to deal with anyone on my friends list on the American server, and that's kind of nice. I do believe it still counts for your account's total character count, so...
Yeah, I'm wanting to create a ranged DPS, but something with a bow. So I was.
My cat's a master bowman too.
Really?
Yeah, I picked 3 weapons.
I'm actually drawn onto the Khajiits, the Dark Elf, and the Wood Elf. Those are the 3 that I'm drawn to the most.
Pretty much when people come in and say I should or I can't or I shouldn't, I go do it.
Oh yeah.
Like you shouldn't have that. You shouldn't have that as your stats. I'm like, watch me. you shouldn't be doing that. Like,
Go against the grain. It's like, well, I'm not a sheep. I'll do what I want to do, and I'll play the way I want to play. If it
yeah.
doesn't work, then it doesn't work.
I've never read or watched anyone's videos or taken anyone's advice on how to make a build.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can read, I can figure out the math.
Them, but I don't take them as gospel, you know?
Well, a lot of them just carbon copy each other, which carbon copies the same weaknesses and same styles. And a game this big, I don't want to be like anyone else if I don't have to. It's like I said, I wear heavy armor, but I'm not a tank. Technically, I'm more of a tank than anything, but my guy can heal other people, heal himself. I can heal myself fully with just 2 buttons. Boop, boop, done, if I wanted to. You know, if I need to be a tank, I can sit there.
Ever since I've known you, the past 3 weeks I've been on here, I've never seen you need of healing because you kick ass. I haven't seen your health down below 50.
Apparently, my characters. I mean, I die falling. Everyone does. It's a lot of damage. But yeah, I do get taken down, and especially if I just happen to not to be looking at my health, and I don't roll out of it. But apparently, my health is like really high, and my health regen's ridiculously high. And it's not even at its completest rank. I'm still making my armor for my final set. When it's done, he'll have like 45,000 health and 5,500 health regen. Like the other day, Sigma was like, "Wow, I just got to 100 health regen." I'm like, "What are you at?" I'm like, 2,500 to 3,500. That's 2,500 hit points a second. Like, back.
Shit.
But enough damage, and then of course, you know, you can be weaker to elemental or weaker to poison.
Yeah, because every strength has a weakness.
Yeah, you get knocked down, and some of that damage resistance because you're stunned is gone.
So what's your resistance for Khajiit? Is it what's Khajiit resistant to?
Nothing naturally. They have some natural. I'll show you. Their natural skill set is medium armor, but the bonus that it comes with isn't so great that it's worth like listening to. It's just like.
No, I was thinking about are they immune to poison? Or are they immune
no.
I don't think it's fire that they're immune to.
They're not immune to anything. Yeah, they're a little bit better thief. If increase your experience gained with medium armor skill line by 15%, increase your chance to successfully pickpocket by 5%. They're nimble, increase your health recovery by 20%, which is nice. That's another reason, like right there, just a default innate skill. My health recovery is 20%, and my stamina is 10. Stealthy, these are all maxed out Khajiit skills. Reduces your detection radius by stealth meter by 3 meters. Increase damage done while stealth by 10%. And Carnage, increase your weapon critical by 8%. All in all, they're nice, but they don't make you need to focus your character in any one way, and it doesn't really give you any weaknesses. Like some are more immune to poisons and fire, Dark Elf and Argonians. Werewolves, though, are more susceptible to poison.
Right.
But I did make myself a ring that has like 1,000 poison resistance, so just in case I'm somewhere where I'm getting hit with poison.
Yeah, because one of the instances there is a robot kind of thing, which is strange for this type of game, but it gives out poison.
Well, the Dwemer stuff is basically clockwork, steam-powered, magic-powered robots. Yeah, I just made my character as I feel. I didn't listen to anyone's no one came in and gave me like major advice. It's not like people came in and said, "Oh, you should do this," and I said, "Fuck you." I just didn't go look at anything and watch any videos, and you know, I knew what tanks and DPS and healers were, but I've never. Some MMOs you can't make anything but them, but this one with the massive amount of armor, layering, customization, traits. You can build the trait you want with the skill set perk, with the enchantment you want. You can have 2 complete full sets of 10 each with 2 ultimate bonuses, and still a set of 3, because you have 13. Plus, you can wear monster armor, which has perks over all that. So you have a total of like 15 total bonuses. My character's only at level 425. 600 is the new max. I still have hundreds of champion points to give my character. He's really only about 40%. He's maybe only 40% created. Really? You dick troll. Goddamn. River trolls are pretty powerful too. They can regen a lot of health fast, so you gotta really DPS it. Oh, and they're immune to poison, and they summon mud crabs to fight you. It's kind of funny.
Mud crab, good old mud crab.
But they're, I think, the most powerful of the trolls. Because they can regen their entire health, like, almost instantly.
Yeah.
Here he goes. So yeah, he's trying to regenerate now. I'm a lot more powerful than last time I fought him. Yeah, he got half it back.
See, and the thing is, though, as long as it works for you, it's, you know, your character that you make, as long as it works for you, that's all that should matter.
Well, and, you know, I see more and more people, Delta Gaming and stuff, putting out things that are, like, weird combinations of... Because they see, as well as I do, that this game is not limited to the pure tank role. Sure, maybe people that are really just WoW copying their mindset, or at the beginning of the game it wasn't as diverse and there wasn't as many armors or whatnot, so you were a tank, but not anymore. I mean, I've seen it. People making videos. I don't watch the videos, but I see the titles, because I sub to anyone who subs to me who doesn't make content including that has hacking or cheating. And Delta Gaming had some that was like, you know, my new, like, Sorcerer Knight Blade DPS. You know, and that's cool, you know, because I saw that right away. I jumped on this game. I bought it and had it for a while, but I didn't start playing until last spring. So I came in right before one Tamriel, and I got to see a little bit of the old and watch it change into the new format. But I didn't play it before it switched to Tamriel Unlimited. So there was a lot of people that played differently and complained about that, but I had no experience in that. I should be looking for my treasures out here. I can never seem to find these ones.
Your treasures? What do you mean?
Well, you can find treasure maps.
Ah.
And they're really rough. Like, you really have to... Some of them are drawn really badly. And there's 5 or 10 per zone. And I have, like, 50 of them on me.
Wow.
You can get an add-on to just cheese them for you, but I'm not going to do that.
What's the fun in that?
Well, I really do see one that shows you where everything's at, where on your 3rd, 4th, 5th character. I really could. It's going to take me a year with this character to get him fully maxed out. You know, and yes, you can speed that up, folks. But you only have to do your champion points to 600 once, and then they're instantly done for the rest of your characters. So my next character will be maxed out within, like, you know, an afternoon if I want. Except for armor and stuff. And even that I can mail armor from him to him or her. So really the first one is the long one, the hard one, the big one. And I want to do it pure. If somebody shows me where something is or tells me, I'll do it. But, oh, I'm going to mudball this fool. Take this. Ha ha! Huzzah! Now you get a beacon of light floating around you. Rufus Swiftclaw. Alright. We're just going to blow out of here because we don't need to be in Gold Coast anymore. Yeah, I think everyone's advice on building tanks and DPS and stuff is totally legit and great advice. The opinion that you have to have one and only one, and you can only have one, and you know, if you're a tank, you have to wear heavy armor. If you have heavy armor on, you have to be a tank. That mentality.
You have to have this skill. You have to be spec'd out this way. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're a Dragon Knight and you didn't do this. That you're what the hell? You're, you know, I don't want you on my team in my guild in this dungeon. I'll run across people like that. But like I said, there are games, there are MMOs, and I'm not gonna say WoW because I don't know. But maybe there are games like that, that big.
Well,
that
instances are really bad in World of Warcraft now in regards to that. You know.
Yeah.
You know, I was saying to Reds that they're very stressful, and like I only do them if I'm in with a guild or if I'm with a bunch of friends. Then that's it. I won't do them with I won't. Is the word pug? So yeah. multiple groups.
Oh, we're just gonna travel with our map. We're so far out. Where do I want to fuck around until the resets? Let's see what maps I have on me. Guess we'll go back to Kieran's Roost. It's small, and I know where one of them is. So we go. There's beach out there. I need to get more beach. I love people that play just tanks and stuff like that, you know, and kind of go that cliche build, because when it comes to PvP or doing duels, then they're just like carbon copy weak. Because every build has a weakness. Now, the weakness might be a great build for PvE. Like, I have a completely different set of armor for PvP. With different skills and sets that help out there. And I'm wearing half of it now and half of my PvE. I need to make the other half of my PvE. My PvE, though, is, you know, also my dueling. Very rarely do you run across a lot of one-on-one battles in the PvP. A lot less since dueling became a thing. So.
Yeah, I watch somebody who does he's solely into PvP on when it comes to Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh, I've actually found both these before. See if I can find them again fast. Yeah, I love the PvP. It's badass. I mean, but I couldn't never be in it 24/7.
But you'd learn another dynamic of your character, wouldn't you, doing PvP? So.
Yeah, when I went to it, I was, you know, hundreds of points weaker, and I went over knowing nothing, and quickly learned how it worked, and really enjoyed it, and earned a lot of good levels and fun, and I did it for a week, and then I came back over knowing my weaknesses and worked on them, and I love player versus player stuff, but
yeah,
it's just I want the option, you know. I love it.
Not 24/7 thing.
I really feel that it's sad when I see people play games like this and they just, you know, just limit themselves, but it's their choice. I mean, it's their game, their gaming experience, whatever they want to do. I don't want them to judge me, and I'm not going to listen to it. So, you know, they sure as hell don't have to listen to me, and I'm not going to do it too often.
Yeah.
But when you see a game this big and this grand, and, you know, whether you've been playing it for a week or for 3 years, and you get up and you just kind of do the same thing day in and day out, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I spend a whole day fishing.
I'm not one for constant repetition. I don't like repetition.
I mean, some points you have to in this game, so when I have to, I do it. I don't do it by choice. Because there's so many where I'm going to have to. Why would I want to do it when I don't?
It's crazy in regards to instances that, I said to Rez a while back, a few days ago, put me in a dungeon, show me the tactics, show me how to go on, then I know what I'm doing. I'm not somebody who's irresponsible that'll just go in there guns blazing kind of thing. But don't put me into an instance and expect me to know what to do straight away, when it's clear that I'm new to the game kind of thing. Because you get people like that, don't you? Well, you should know what you're doing.
Sometimes that's why you just got to go with all news.
Teamwork pays, Teamwork pays. It's got a lot more pluses to it than going in and being arrogant.
Yeah, I filter those people out of pretty fast. I had enough of that with Destiny and GTA and Heist and other group events. The bitchers, the quitters, the speedrunners, the leave you behinds. I want to do the raid so fast so I can do it again, or
Yeah.
I gotta do it 5 times today with 5 characters, so I don't have time for this. Like my first group dungeon, I'm hoping it will take like 6-7 hours. Like take our time and like walk through,
Exactly. I'm all for that.
camp
personally, so
out for like
know
30
exactly
minutes.
What's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll set up like a little place to camp and lay
People that
down.
don't
And
mind, with people that don't mind if you mess up or if you die 101 times. You know?
Yeah. That's why I say flat out, like, if you guys can't do that, then don't even ask to play with me. Don't even,
Yeah.
Like, you can play with me out of commitment stuff. My first dungeons, like, my 50th time doing the same dungeon, I'm going to be trying to run through it a little bit faster, too. I'm well aware of that. I am totally aware that I do that. But, and everyone should, to be honest. But, my first time, your first public dungeon, your first group dungeon, your first time alone, first time with people. Some players will really understand the experience and
Joining
honor
the
it,
Dominion
and others don't.
isn't about what is taken from you, but what we gain from each other.
Sounds like bullshit to me, lady. Dominion hype.
The Dominion welcomes all who wish to join.
A lot of new players playing the game.
A lot of people have returned, I've been on about 5 or 6 different streams and they're all returning players.
I've ran across, followed, interacted with a lot of people on Twitch that just started playing the game. New streamers to the game, or new streamers in general. But here in the Roost, last like maybe 30 level 5s have been true first-time level 5s.
Yes.
Sometimes you can tell that simply because they don't have costumes or whatnot, but...
Well, one of the guys that I told you about, I directed to you and Rez, he didn't have a clue. It was first time to the game, didn't know what he was doing.
Oh yeah, there's so much. I mean, my first afternoon playing it was just trying to figure out menus. And I was playing on mouse and keyboard first day too, and it's a lot more complicated.
See, that's what I'm used to, mouse and keyboard, when it comes to playing like this type of game.
Oh yeah, no, I did for years.
I didn't know you could get console actually.
Oh yeah, you can just plug a Xbox controller in, or a PlayStation.
That's really handy to know actually.
I used to use my PS3 controllers before. You can't just plug them in though. You're gonna have to get a program and run it and do some stuff.
Right.
But full-on interactive use is coming to them this year. So sometime this spring, you're going to be able to just like plug in your controller for all Steam games, even if you're not playing through Steam, And all of Bethesda's games are controller happy. And it wasn't that hard. Like I just YouTube Googled like, what do I do to play DualShock 3? Got the program, installed the free driver, started it up. The DualShock 4 though works a lot better, a lot smoother, and the emulator program's free and super easy to use. And I have it set up for my Minecraft to emulate all the keyboard. I don't have to use my keyboard at all when I play Minecraft. I actually took the time. If you don't want to use an Xbox and later when the PS4 stuff comes, you can actually take the time to program it to mimic any keyboard combination you want. It's nice. And I even have the touch screen on it set up to be number 5 on my number pad.
Yeah.
And I push it, and I can push to talk from my speak when I have it set to push to talk. So I don't even have to reach the keyboard. I can just push it on my controller. And the touch screen on it can be used as a mouse if you want. And you can still use the mouse. You can't use the keyboard anymore, but you can use the mouse. And you can just turn it off with the click of a button too, just on and off. Like you just go into settings and you turn off the gamepad. And you're just like off. A couple hours with the controller
That's
because
handy.
yeah, and you can use it wireless if you have Bluetooth on your computer. I don't use Bluetooth on my computer because it just fucks shit up. There's nothing worse than like having to restart a whole game and stream because your Bluetooth desynced.
Right.
Your battery died. I only have
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, 10-foot cord.
Annoying!
Happens to us all. I'm gonna heal this person. Here, lonely level, who probably doesn't have a soul gem and hates having to go all the way back. Andrew, the Jew, 76. I know how annoying it is at the beginning because you think those grand soul gems are $900 a pop, but you can buy them like 200 for like 900 from a guild store. That's the trick when you start. If you don't have a friend that can just throw you 100 of them, do never, ever buy anything from a merchant unless you absolutely have to. They'll charge you 150 gold for an apple. Or you can go to a guild store and buy a stack of them, 200 for like 100 gold.
Yeah.
Or whatnot. Maybe not 100 gold for 200, but definitely not, you know, the full price. And that goes for soul gems. Like grand repair kits are like $1,000, but you can only repair one item. But when you go to a merchant, you can repair like all your shit for like 100. It really doesn't make sense because it's
like
only there to
need
fuck you over. Yeah.
It's things like that that I need to know when I first start the game. Where to go to get things, you know.
Well, you gotta realize how much of a lone wolf I've been. I just recently started like hanging out and playing and friending people up in the last month or two. So I didn't know. I spent thousands of dollars on soul gems, and then realized the guild store. I went and spent like 3,000 for 3 soul gems, and then I went into a guild store and bought 200 for 900. And I was like, I've never been back to a merchant since to buy anything. Because if you can't find it or get it from a friend, then you can simply buy it from a guild store. Maybe you have to go to 4 or 5 guild stores to find it, but you'll find it. The merchants themselves, the brewers, the chefs, all those that sell their items, you should never buy from level 1 to level 600. Day 1, year 3. You should never, ever, because you can pretty much go to a guild store from the beginning of the game, you know. You don't have to be in the guild. You just have to have gold. And that's the thing. Like, my gold and my advancement got put back because of them. I was broke and like trying to find gold for like weeks, trying to make enough soul gems just so I could go do stuff because I kept running out.
So the guilds that you join, basically that's where you get. That's where
you can sell your stuff. You can buy from any guild shop in the world.
Right.
They just have to put a guild store out on the street. If they don't do that, then public can't buy.
Right.
Yeah. And so you may have a favorite guild shop that's not yours, and you just have to figure out where they are because they can move.
Wow.
And they actually have to bid on their location. So maybe like Reaper's March has like one of the top 5 locations for merchants.
Okay.
The top 5 stores go there, and those locations sell for a lot of gold. Which means that if your guild has a guild store but doesn't have the money to buy a location that's hot, you may buy someplace way out in the middle of nowhere. And
that's interesting. It's things like that I need to know. I find very handy. And
your
very
guild
useful,
bank, you can just share items with your guild mates. So if you have a bunch of crappy recipes, you don't want to make money off of them, you don't want to carry them, you just put them in your guild bank. But if you put it in your guild bank, then other people can take it.
That's fine.
You have
I'm
your bank.
All about helping other people. You know, so.
Well, you have your bank. You have your carrying pack, so you don't have to, you know. And then you have when your guild gets to a certain size, you can have a bank. When it gets bigger, you can have a store.
Wow.
I kept going to one location, and then I realized the name of the guild place changed, and I was like, "What the hell?" And then I realized that like once a week or once a month, there's like a weekend where you have to bid on the locations, so you can actually lose your guild stores retail front, and you have to keep up on it. Very fun, very nice. You know, it's a great way to make money, and you can also private trade and private sale one-on-one to anyone, anywhere, anytime.
Wow.
So
I'll probably be coming to you and Rez and asking for more information about that when I get the game.
yeah, and that's the kind of information that, like, if you don't have any friends, could be super important. But if you know, if there's anyone, you know, you're like, oh, I need like a few soul gems, 1,000 gold to get me started. You know, knowing a few people, it's pretty easy. But the game is just one long grindy farm. Even if you take the time to be immersive and slow, and you know, the whole point of the game is to get up in the morning with your character and like make money and make food and get your house in order and. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, there's really no advice to which direction to take either. You know, you may want to do your main faction quest. You may want to like start over, go do some DLC stuff. You may just want to wander around and focus on like a certain skill line.
Yeah.
Because there's a certain level of story you have to do, kind of the default tutorial. Get you out of, you know, get you into the main world type thing, and then you're just on your own. But even pretty much from the beginning, you know, you're on your own. You could spend, you know, 3 years and never leave Cold Harbor type thing. Be boring as fuck.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, take your time. It's almost time for our reset too, so I'm probably gonna take a quick fiver
Okay.
before the
Okay.
servers reset.
Oh, won't be long.
No. Damn it, I want that chest.
Light it up!
Can't hide from me. You're dead. You cannot hide from the res ram. Good way to make money is stealing stuff and selling it. Not even the Thieves Guild quest line, just being a schmuck. But it runs the risk of high bounties. If you get killed with a high bounty, you lose all your stolen merchandise, but you just come back without a bounty. So you can have a 2 million gold bounty and just let a guard kill you and it's gone. That's what's great about MMOs, folks. There's so many different ways you can play, and there's so many different people playing all those different ways. You don't have to bitch about it. You can just find the right kind of people that do the right kind of thing. I'm sure, like every other person in this game world right now, plays like super fast speedrunner. You know, half of them, you know, are using add-ons and doing their thing and whatever. But there's a good chunk that are just a little bit more like me. I don't think anyone games the same exactly, so. Ooh, I think I'm over by one of the treasure chests. See if I remember right. Another day older and deeper in debt. Boom, boom. Nah, that's not the right spot. Oh, well. Normally, folks, I do not play this game with any music or at all. The ambient sound is too helpful and too realistic and too immersive. But there's a small compromise when I stream. I give you some music, y'all.
As part of the Dominion, you will gain.
Holy beach, Batman. Beach. It's gonna be my title next week on the show. The never-ending quest for beach. Now, I will say right out, folks, that there are a lot more Khajiits than anything else running around in this game. A lot of people like it, but, you know, a lot of games in the past focus on other species. This game kind of started out focusing on the Khajiit in some aspects, but it doesn't really matter. I say that only because when you do the Dominion, you come into this big land of the Khajiit and start out through here, and it's really nice. Hi. What are you wearing? Oh, fine, be that way. Couldn't handle it anyways. Oh, wait, she's coming back? Yeah, you want to check this out? You want to scritch? Want to scritch?
Next time, throw yourself in the fire.
4 hours and 10 minutes into the second show. Well, that's too close to 4:20 to be happenstance. So we're going to take about 30 minutes roughly before the server resets. We're going to have to sign off and come back on in the PTS as well and give it a few minutes to do its thing. So we're just going to take a few minute break here. Just kind of get out of the way of everyone, all the noise and lag and NPCs. One of the reasons I like it out in Kieran is it's quiet. And we'll be right back. we're gonna kind of just kill some time here. We got a little bit of time before the reset. Hopefully the PTS resets then. We'll see. Pretty much every day I've been playing this game, I've found something new you can do, I should do, I could be doing, I didn't know. I don't really go out looking for anything intentionally like that. I don't Google anything on this. People come in chat, I ask them. People roll with me, I ask them. If I have, you know. Like I said, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth character, folks, your playthroughs are your own. But that first, don't rob yourself of that experience. Plus, when it's all said and done, I want to be able to say I did it legit. Can't take credit for shit you look up. Or that you use add-ons for. Pure and simple. Take what it gives you, just can't take credit for it. I do it all the hard way. My way. The Khajiit way. Alright, so we're pretty much done here, but we're just kind of killing out the time now. Son of a beach. I'm finding a bunch of it. Yeah. Boom. Ooh, Khajiit wants moon sugar special. Happy ending. Tongue bath. $10 make you holla. Because you get a cat's howl when they do it. This is where I think one of the treasures is. Yeah, it was right there. Now there's trees growing out of it. This one's always kind of glitched. It might not let me dig it up. I don't know why there's trees growing out of it this time. Oh well, maybe they'll fix it next time I log in.
I'll require accommodations for myself and my aide. You provide them, of course.
Why are there all these treasure mounds around here, but it won't let me, like, do them? It's all these plebe noobs' faults. Somehow. Yeah, I'll just wait till the servers reset too, you know. Sometimes just rebooting the servers, you know, like they do every night. Logging in and out, you know. Before you send off a report, you should try a few things from your end too. So close to the reset for the servers, 10 minutes. Yeah. Go away. do not want to update iTunes. I'm not even using iTunes on that laptop. Why do you keep telling me that? Dead ass. Alright, folks, we're about 10 minutes away from the server, which means we'll be logging in and out, but about 5 minutes. Khajiit good at stealing, yes. Another treasure map. God damn it. Trying to get rid of them. Will you fare any better? No, you didn't. How about you? And you. Now, all of you, do your best. Yeah, you kind of fucking ruined what I was doing there, douche. If you fail, I'm gonna do it. If you fail, I'm gonna get in there. I about attacked him. Alright, we're gonna get over here to a quote-unquote safe spot? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck? Really? No, not. Never give up. It's hard to get your jump to do things just right sometimes. No, you go away, go away, go away. I already got the chest. Go away, fucker. Alright, folks. 3 minutes till, so we're going to go ahead and log out. So we can sign back in. 4 hours and 45 minutes into the second stream. 12 hours into the day stream. 19 hours into being up, so we are tired. So we're going to try to make sure we can rev back into some more. I would take a quick little break. We got to wait 5 minutes for the servers to come down and back up. So I don't think they actually even take the servers down, but I'm switching servers to the PTS. So Alright, folks, we're just waiting for the server to come back up. I just want to give it a few minutes so it's not like, hey, it's 11 exactly. Let's go right on. Why isn't it working? But we probably will be winding down the show here. Another hour or two at most. Go to about 1 or 2 in the morning, maybe here. It's more the headset's just getting heavy after like 12 hours on the head. The boom mic unfortunately echoes, so it's not really good for video games unless I mute it. Alright, folks, probably gonna keep the camera off for the rest of the night. First off, I want to see. Okay, so the crowns haven't reset. So maybe the PTS doesn't reset at the same time as the normal server. It might just take a few more minutes, so we're gonna log back off. Like I said, you know, I was trying to give it time. There's no guarantee the PTS resets at the same time as the normal server times, so This isn't gonna stay here very long. You know what, actually? Oh. I should have done that. I guess it tells me my crown's right here too, so.
The storm is coming.
You know what? That's really loud, and I actually have a much better version of that video. The full-length movie is 30 minutes long. I usually play it. What's up, farmer boy? Nothing, nothing. I was gonna hop on the PTS if it reset, but it hasn't yet, so we just wait. Other than that, it's another long Saturday. What are you up to? Nice. Yeah, I ended up just last couple days I've been doing PTS stuff to help them test it. But I found so many things. It's like all right, folks, even if we can't do, even if our crowns haven't been redone, we may just hang out here in the, nice. Yeah, I tried to XSplit a little bit back in the day. I use OBS Studio and OBS Classic, depending right now. But I think XSplit's a good one. My permissions, yeah, no crowns, unfortunately. Those didn't, like, the server hasn't reset, I guess, in full. Let's go see if there's still that issue with, my chandelier not showing back up. I don't see it. That weed smells good. Got this nice little room too. It's not to be overlooked. Alright, we did step out of our Discord for right now, folks, so we're is wine. Yeah, that's gone. Yeah, if the crowns haven't reset, we may not stay out here in the test server. We're going to log off one more time. We're going to go all the way back out and restart the launcher and just try. I don't think that's going to do anything different. I'm not 100% when the PTS resets. I thought it would be at 11, but which is when the server is normally reset for me. Does it say when the PTS resets? No. Dang, I wanted to work on my house. I might get on tomorrow for an hour off the show and just put shit in my house, so. I want to see the potential of the property I'm going to buy. Oh, this fucking shoulder is fucking with everything I'm trying to do lately. I need to figure out what exactly is going on with it. All right. Nope, no crowns. Oh well. Oh well, let's go back into the normal server. We are just going to sit here and casually, quietly, and comfortably grind our mat crack and other things, folks. Definitely the most boringest stream on Twitch right now, but that's what late night Saturdays are about. When you game from midnight on, it's do what you want. Well, yeah. When it gets late and it's a long day, everyone's asleep, it gets quieter, you know. I'm a singing, screaming, talking, hooting, and hollering, you know, jiving streamer playing music and romping, but not when you've been up for 20 hours and streaming for, 13. And it's 1 in the morning type scenario. Alright, folks, we got a bottle of wine and a bowl loaded because we were thinking we were going to hop in PTS. We're going to take a quick little 2-minute break and we'll be right back. Oh, look, the chest is back. They do just kind of spawn in similar spots. Like, you could just stay on this island if you wanted, and all day long they just spawn. Alright, let's see if this server reset 11. It has reset at 11 before, but maybe Saturday or today it's late. So let's go see if we have our quests. I love my loot. Some people just consider Elder Scrolls and MMO streamers always boring because of the game itself, but I think it kind of comes from what you want from your Twitch viewing experience. I know I've watched a lot of WoW streamers just sit around like waiting in queue or waiting inside a dungeon for like, shit ton of time and just texting on their phone bullshitting with the chat, and then they go in and they just like let their macros and auto button spam everything, and then they're done, and then it's right back to that again. I would consider that kind of a boring stream, but a lot of the people hang out with those streamers because they just hang out for the streamer. They talk with them, they get to know them, Alright, if my dailies didn't reset, it's not going to ruin everything, but it's intriguing because they did reset at 11 one time. Oh, wait, that's right. The camera's off. I don't have to try to stay in a little teeny camera square. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, see there. There reset. So, here we can see that this server reset, but, not the PTS. Bankoda. Alright, so what we've learned from doing the PTS, folks, is that you're going to need to become the hero of the Covenant, the Pact, the Dominion to be able to buy all the properties. If you haven't already done that and you just let it slide, go finish it up. You got 4 to 6 weeks. You also need to get a Grand Master and Master Refiner and so on and so forth. And the crafting achievements, we'll go over those again another time when we're on the PTS. So, and they're hefty. They're not small numbers. We're not even going to do these really, we're just grabbing them so it'll stack. East March. Bum, 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 bum. Do we keep pushing ESO? Do we switch to a different game? Or do we just go to Art Stream? I don't think after 13 hours streaming today, this late in the night, I want to break down the stream and set it up for art and or console. Only other thing I got set up semi-quick right now on PC is Fallout 4, Skyrim, and Minecraft.
Eldenroot has a significant presence of both the fighters and the mages guild.
I'm not going to go for either of those because I guarantee there's going to be updates and mod updates and things that I need to get those running smoothly off the stream before I bring Fallout 4 and Skyrim back. Minecraft, I don't know. I don't really feel like playing that. I totally feel like just playing this. I'm fine with this. It's cool. Alright, we're going to ride out town here just a little bit. Grotwood's still one of my favorite areas, folks. Huh. I don't remember seeing that. Middens. Oh, that's right. This is just the poor part, isn't it?
Let me go! It was only a reconnaissance mission!
I like how there's even a slum underneath the Capitol. This might be a good place to come kill people. Oh shit, somebody else killed him. I'm not gonna be able to kill that. The Knight's mother is happy? Yes. Only about 5,000 more to go. I love this guy up here. He like hung himself. It's like, fuck the Dominion. Ah. A backpack for some sort of quest. Beach. Alrighty, yeah, you know, it's like, 6 a.m. there. You should probably go to sleep. we're just going to be on for a little bit longer here, for folks. Another hour or so, as long as I can, my shoulder will take it. It's really the only thing that's brought my show down the last, like, 5 Saturdays. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of ESO players, folks, just doing the grind. You know, material grind, experience grind, achievement grind, gold grind. And then after houses come out, the grind will go up. But they're also going to continue to do the crafting. You're like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm making pillows. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I'm making a fucking skooma bong. So, you know, you may see the days of people, you know, figuring out how to speedrun and cheese dungeons slowing down a little bit. Or PvPers, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I just gotta be careful with it and gentle. There's no rhyme or rhythm to the pain, and that's one of the, you know, issues. Not sure if I jammed it, yanked it, pulled it, tore something. Jammed it, dislocated it, pinched a muscle, pinched a nerve, slept on it weird. I think a little bit of everything. I think it's gotten yanked and it gotten jammed. I slept on it and I might have pinched something. This is my favorite place to duel, folks. So we're going to see if there's this glitch area right here still. Yep. I float, yes. Khajiit with much moon sugar. Floats good, yes. It's been such a long, productive day on the game. I'm almost kind of like, what do I need to do? You know? And drop. Let's get out of Grotwood. Change it up. Let's do the dailies out here. Just kind of hang out in Gold Coast. Doesn't help on a long day and a big double show to be drinking wine and smoking weed. It say that much. We did take a month off from Dark Brotherhood to do some New Life Festival stuff.
Another notch. Oh, I
Mwah. Oh, you know what I should have done while I was on those servers? I should have checked my Dark Brother contact. Keep forgetting that. Making that money. Alright, so let's see what we got. Okay. Stormhaven again. That's so funny. That was the same one I just had that I turned in. Bankerai. I need to figure out where I get that one from. I think it's actually Bankerai. Just steal all his shit. I wasn't doing anything. studio door shut. Let's go. Come out, all you undead scum. Send me to Sovereign God.
Awaken thralls! Destroy these tomb robbers!
I am one crazy and sexy man. What was her name? Apple Crafty Lady. Alright, we were actually lurking in some people's streams. Let me make sure they're not off the air. That shit fucks with my FPS. Off but not hosting. Take your stuff. I take all your stuff. You no need? You dead? Yeah, you no need.
Awaken, thralls! Destroy these tomb robbers!
I wait.
I am Rainier the Destroyer! Meet your doom!
Hit me with your best shot. That's what happens when you make yourself a glass cannon. We kill all, yes. 'Cause you do good. Hiccup. Your ass is mine next. Come on. I have a feeling it'll pop up as soon as I leave. Oh, you need him to. Cool looking set of armor. Let's look. We wait, one crazy sexy kitty. Wait, is this even an enemy that comes back? I think so. Maybe we'll summon him a song. Oh, the body disappeared. They're coming back. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Oh, I thought my shield. walk on my claws, yes. We wait for others to show up so I don't hog the kill alone. There she is. I was waiting for her to come back. How am I even deeper? I thought I was heading out. Ah. Should never attack my shield. It will kill you. It is cursed.
I've had just about enough of this.
Now, there's no reason to imagine you can actually get this in 4K, 8K, and VR by spring next year, all the way. I don't like VR. I did VR in the 90s, and I've tried it now. It's interesting for a bit, but it's just... I'd rather just take acid and play it on a big screen. What's my cannonball? Oh look, there's still trash left over from the New Life Festival. That's great. It's over, dude. You can go away. I'd like to see all the people that play this on mouse and keyboard play in VR, though. So what's cool out here... This is the house I want to get in the game. So I kind of look at the property around. Got a way shrine next to it. There you can see it. It's cool though, you can get up on the rocks. That's the house I'm gonna buy. I didn't notice. Could I get in that tower? Oh, that's a chimney. I see smoke coming out. It's nice. I'm not really trying to get in. Alright, folks, I think we're gonna call that a night. It's 12:15. We're gonna stay up, but we think we're going to take the headset off and just personal game. It's been a great broadcast week, and we'll see you again in a day or so.